right, I'm gonna start recording. Yeah, and don't think that when I'm chatting in the quote unquote intro that it's not a good time for a question. That's a perfect time for a question because that's honestly I don't have that. Like I have my scenes set up in OBS, and that is not called intro. That is called for me. That's called just chatting with chat. So yeah, if I'm just ever talking, you're always more than welcome to throw up a question. Hmm. Something happened. I don't know what happened, but here we are. Okay, so here we are. Um, so we left off. We left off just finishing Miko Lash. So we got this middle one. We did the brain. So we did the whole thing with dropping the brain, going down the elevator, doing the emote in front of it to get the moon rune. Speaking of which, I can equip that moon rune. I can get another rune, I believe, from second floor lecture hall. I think I can go meet Patches, and he'll give me the one of the metamorphosis runes. I don't remember which, if it's clockwise or anti-clockwise. I like these streams and these people gift me subs. That's how I get all these emotes. Dude, there's a lot of generous people out there that just throw out the gifted subs, man. You're one of them. I really appreciate it, Keeler, and you don't have to do all that, but I'm sure other people in chat do appreciate it. And eventually, there's going to be a lot of cool stuff to do when you're subscribed. I didn't set it up last night, but I did the research for when I want to. And I don't know if I fully want to. But I figured out how to do a like a subscriber only channel on our Discord. I don't know if I particularly want to, but I figured out how to do it. There's another communion. Yeah, I just think it would be a little weird at this point in time with the small audience to separate the audience kind of into the haves and have-nots, and that I think that's a little weird. So and there's Patches.
Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me? Indeed, I should think not. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now, you should appreciate it, if you've a grain of... Appreciate it. No matter, such details are trifling. Let this express...
There we go.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer. What is friendship but a chance encounter?
Okay. I'm gonna return the Hunter's Dream because I think Abretius? I think Abretius? Yeah, exactly. Going back to the whole Discord thing, I think it's kind of like when you have like a video game back in the day, like Battlefield 4, and then you got a DLC pack that drops, and then everybody starts heading to the DLC maps, but then you end up separating your player base because not everybody bought the DLC. So then you have like half your player base in base game maps, and then half your player in the DLC maps, and then those player bases don't intermingle anymore. So like that's kind of the thing I'm afraid of is too early starting a sub-only Discord channel. I feel like we'd be like separating what little community we have. So I don't think I'm doing it just yet. But I figured out how to do it. Yeah, I think we're gonna Abretius. Okay, just getting my headset on. Okay, we're gonna go back up real quick because I don't want to get attacked by these things while I'm setting things up. We're setting up early, so we're gonna set up, I think, an early prediction here. And I think we're gonna see if we can first try Abretius. We're gonna start a prediction. Start prediction. Okay, it's not bugging out this time. Okay, we're doing a 2-minute prediction here. Prediction started. My banners are working. Everything in OBS is working right now. I also know there were some big gambles yesterday, so people might be a little bit more patient. I think you've also got a name keeler that probably draws people to throw the gifts at you. I would. Ugh. I'm gonna need to get some tea together soon. Oh, we got a no at the very end. afraid. I thought I might be able to nick the head from that angle. I can't see shit. Oh, come on. Well, that answers that. Yeah, and if you look at the things on its face, they're like the tubular things. It's actually like the similar things that are like volcanic vents that are on the ceiling of the Mother of Fingers fight. I'm gonna give this one more shot before moving on, because we can obviously always come back to bosses. So that was the nose. Have it. Hey, you got your PS5 back? Nice, Dark Souls. Hopefully I have enough blast. I didn't even think about that. Takes a while, and I hope they... Which issues are you speaking of? Just download times? I think for time's sake, we'll be back for Abritius. We're gonna go get some vials, and we're gonna get some blood echoes, and then I think we're gonna kill Murgo's wet nurse. Oh, I got you. I hope they fixed the issue with the PS5. No, it got hot very quickly, and after 2 minutes, it was very loud and made weird noises as if the fan or something was loose. Sorry to hear that. Well, I hope they fixed it. Okay, so we're gonna repair a weapon. We're gonna double check our blood fortification. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I hope all is good and all he has to do is game. That's when we're all our happiest. When we get to shut the world outside. That was a nice little pickup. I'll try it in an hour and see if they fixed it. Thanks, man, but I don't know what to play. Got so many games unfinished. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I wish that was the visceral spot on the golden hippopotamus. Okay, there we go. There we go. So you got about 4K hours in Destiny? Oh, me? Yeah, I probably do. I probably do. And I haven't played that in years, my friend. In years. You have no idea how many people I pulled through raids, man. I used to I probably Sherpa'd an actual, like, quarter of the community through the Atheon raid and Crota and King's Fall, and oh man, it was... One of my very first YouTube video is a Crota kill on hard. The hard raid for Crota. I think is like my first YouTube video ever. That moon is huge. It just keeps getting bigger. Yep, Keeler, we were one of the first. We weren't world's first on Crota hard, but we were like one of. We were like single digits. Like if you took the top handful of Crota runs, like we were in there. Like, dude, that was awesome. Seems like a good order, Dark Souls. Yeah, back in the old Destiny 1 days, like, I should have been streaming. I really should have been streaming in those days. Oh. I can plug that in a second. I love how that happens every stream. Yeah, we were really good back... Dude... Even in PvP, oh shit. I needed to concentrate on this game. Even in PvP, dude, we were just like monsters. Our clan were just like monsters. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That he is. Okay. I lost all those blood echoes. Well, you'll start to pick back up Dark Souls, and eventually we'll get to Murgo's Wet Nurse, and you might be able to gamble big and make it happen. Want to see Rom yesterday? So you spent 20 votes on him? Yeah, you spent a lot of points on the votes. I'm getting blood vials doing this. There we go. I remember this is like the lucrative farm. Even at higher new game pluses, you can come back here and always get a ton of levels. This is kind of considered the final stretch of the game. And there we go. That reminds me. I need to go get the umbilical cords. Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. Yeah, Miko Lash was fun last night. We first tried him. It was really cool. He can be really stressful sometimes, so it was nice knowing that he was out of the way.
Very well. Let me.
Ooh, big up. And that's just attack up. That's a nourishing. Cool. Okay. Now we need to go to Yosefka's clinic.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you felt this? It's progressing. I can see things. I knew it. I'm different. I'm no beast. Oh, God, it feels awful. But it proves that I'm chosen. Don't you see how they writhe inside my head? It's rather rapturous. nauseous. It's like, don't.
Okay, so that's 1/3 umbilical cord. Now we have to go back to the prostitute. Yes, this will be faster.
Welcome. Very well.
So I'm up to needing 23. I should be able to get that 23 by popping. Ooh.
Well, what is? Very well. Let me.
Another 4 AR.
Farewell.
Cathedral Ward. Oh, never redid the Erden lantern. I thought she gave you the other one. Do I have to leave and come back? There we go. There we go. Now we got all 3 of those things. Okay, I'm just thinking of... We're gonna be starting up an ad break soon. So I might do a little bit of farming during the ad break, and then after that we'll do Emergo's Wet Nurse. I want to do some damage testing. Okay. 414. 470. Okay, so I'm getting there to where the two-handing is finally doing more damage than the one-handing. That nourishing gem made a big difference. It's killing in 3 hits now instead of 4. Well, that's like 2 levels. we're up to 77,000 blood echoes. Ad break is on its way down, so we'll go get this level up. And then I think we're going to set up a prediction for Murgo's Wet Nurse.
Very well. Let me. Very well. Let me. Farewell, good.
Okay, so I think we're in a pretty good spot for endurance. We get that to 20 and just kind of see how that feels. We do repair. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Murgo's, and then we're gonna do a longer prediction because I'm gonna get a T together. Start prediction. Okay, here we go. 5 minutes. We're starting the prediction. Will I first try Murgo's Wet Nurse? And I'm gonna go make some tea real quick. Uh-oh, we gotta know. I think it's Moto. Why do I say that? Because I noticed last time you won for being a doubter. At least I'm pretty sure I saw you win for being a doubter last time. And so far, we've only had one voter, I think. You're not doubting, you're encouraging. Nice, nice. It's the typical slang on Twitch for the predictions is they call them like doubters and believers. And this is Queen Yarnum. Yeah, but you're all good, Moto. I don't take offense for anybody that encourages me. No offense taken. Sometimes I doubt myself. So I might agree with your bet this time around. Yeah, exactly. You won. Exactly. You played it smart. Now let's see if you played it smart again. Yep, I will. Okay, here we go. You keep missing him, test drives. Might be saving you some points though. I didn't burn off my insight, so I think this is going to be a little bit more intense than usual. Ooh, I kind of went into that one. I was trying something new. Did not pan out. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Ooh, went in early. Ooh, that was a new combo. He tried to throw me off, but it didn't work. Ooh, I couldn't get out of your reach though. And there we go. And there's the first try to start mixing things up. Thank you, Moto. That's a fun fight. That's a fun fight. And I like the how subdued the music is. How it's just the music box during the fight, like you're listening to the child's music box. I think that's a really cool fight. One of my favorites in the series.
Good hunter, dawn will soon break.
And for those who've
This
played
night
Elden
and this
Ring,
dream
this is
will
also a
end.
little familiar.
Gammon
The hub
awaits
world
you
being on
at
fire at
foot
the
of
end of the
great
game.
tree.
Oh, and someone's waiting for us at the foot of the great tree. Fancy that.
Very well. Let me step. Farewell, good hunter.
And also, if you think about the end of Elden Ring with all the Erd trees at the ending. We're going to hold off on the end of the game because then we can't do the DLC. So we're going to repair our weapon. We're going to purchase a stockpile of blood vials. We're going to the cathedral ward.
Cursed fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
And we're in the Hunter's Nightmare. Okay, that was a wild ride. I like that weapon, the Beast Hunter's Scythe. Those enemies are so terrible, I'm just gonna avoid them. I'll need that later. There we go. First shortcut unlocked, and Simon.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares. Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly. Beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason. And so especially when the secrets are particular.
Okay, so we're gonna head on through to the other side. I think the constable, at least part of the constable set is up here. Gloves. Yeah, we're gonna go get the amygdala arm because this build, I believe, will be able to take advantage of it. Yep, there's a blood-starved beast. It's just a normal enemy. I think those are chunks. I really don't care about my blood echoes right now. But I think those are chunks. But I can live without them for now. Is they basically want to get you to as close to a max weapon as possible by the time you get to Ludwig. Because when you get to Ludwig, all bets are off. I could just run back over there. I always thought that was a cool enemy type in the Chalice dungeons, where if you kill a bunch of enemies and linger for too long, those things will show up to start sucking on the blood echoes of the fallen enemies. Yep, there are chunks. If you kill that guy, you get the Gatling gun, if I remember correctly. But I do not have the setup to run it. I think people have done Gatling gun only runs. I don't know the timing on the parry for that. I'm just gonna kind of move on from that asshole. At one point in time, I knew the parry timing for that whip. I'm just... So let's look at this amygdalin arm real quick. See, we got the stats for it. See, it's got a bit of arcane. It's an arcane physical split. So it's kind of in the same vein. The issue is getting another set of nourishing gems, but the stats are relatively the same. But I think we're going to pretty much use Logarius Wheel for the rest of the run. If I go the other way, it's just a whirly-gig saw, and I know I'm not going to be using the whirly-gig saw. Is that a mimic, or are those dudes all over? Which dudes do you speak of? Are you talking about the dude that looked like another hunter? Oh, that's just another hunter. That's just another hunter out here. He's like the old hunters are an enemy type, and they're just out there killing beasts, but they also want to kill you because they're just blood drunk on the hunt, and they just want to murder everything. Okay, got my vial restock. We're gonna double check it. How long has the long night been stuck there? That's a big question mark. It's a big question mark. Because like with this, like with the games being time being convoluted, it could be eons, it could be millennia, it could be a week, it could be a month. It's really kind of hard to tell. But yeah, and it's a slow progression because when you first arrive, the sun is out. Like when you first arrive in the game, the sun's out and it's daytime. It's like twilight. Well, the sun's out. It's like after evening, and then the sun sets after your first boss, and it's like twilight. And then after your second boss, it goes into night. And then after your third boss, the moon comes out. And then after that, it's basically night through the rest of the game. But then the other thing is that once you kill Rom, you find out that there's a ritual going on in Yargul, the ritual of Mensis, and it's hiding what the sky really looks like. And the sky really looks like that blood red that you see towards the end of the game. And the normal night sky is just an illusion. And if your insight is high enough, let's see if mine is. You can go to Old Yarnum, and things will be watching you from the sky. I'll see if I can still get it to do it. Do I have to go down to the bowels? I can't remember. And this might be too late in the game. I don't remember. We're gonna go down. I think this gets like overcast and cloudy now. Yeah, see, it's overcast and cloudy now. But yeah, there's a point in the game where this is like a night sky over here. And if you have enough insight, you can see like constellations of like eyes and stuff, like stars in the sky that look like eyes that are like looking down on you inside Yharnam. And it's really interesting and really kind of creepy. There's a lot of cool stuff in this game that happens when your insight gets high up there. And speaking of that, I'm actually going to burn off, I think, some of my insight. So I think it's like the long night could have been going on even longer, and even the daytime in the beginning of the game was an illusion. I could fully upgrade that amygdala. I have enough for the axe as well. Yeah, screw it. Okay, a lot of NPCs dialogue make me think it's been stuck like that for centuries. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. It makes it feel like it's been a really long time, that something's been off. Because I think it's like the long night's been going on, but nobody knows it's been the long night because of the Mensis ritual creating the illusion. But then the other thing is like, if you like talk to Mikolash, Mikolash thinks everything is a dream. Like everything is part of the nightmare. So, yeah, base DLC's up over here. You know what? I'll throw out a gimme. I think a gimme. We'll see how it works. There's a base game boss I forgot about. So we're going to do a prediction for the base game boss I forgot about. And I think I'm spelling it right, but I could be spelling it wrong. But I think you know what I mean. We're going to do a 5-minute prediction. And there we go. Will I first try Dark Beast Parl? I think that's his name. It's Prowl or Parl or something. And to do that, I have to go to Yargul. Okay, so we got a yes. We got a yes. Hopefully, nobody's out on a test drive. Those remind me of an enemy in Elden Ring, and I can't remember which ones they are. Yeah, I figured. I can tell when you guys are busy. And it seems like you were busy yesterday, too. And it is all good. I just realized I did not get this side of Grace up over here. Oh. Yeah, I think everybody's in full swing of work again. I think everybody's kind of getting back into that routine, Keeler. Yes. I think from home, and it's like a family business. I think he does like accounting or something. But I know sometimes he has to work out in the field. But yeah. I could have just warped and gone the other way, but... I love how it lags and you're not even playing online. There we go. Now we have that lantern. Now I feel like the damage is really kind of starting to come together with this thing. Okay, now we work our way to Dark Beast Parle. And we have our submissions closed, so it is time. It's time. It's time. It's Vader time. Nice, we got a chunk. Okay, there he is. Give me 1 second, and we'll see if I first try this. I'll be right back. Okay. We have returned. Dark Beast Parle. Let's see what he's got. Man, going aggro and it's paying off. There we go. Believers win.
Well, well. How did you get in here? It's no matter. What brings you to Old Yarnham? I've no interest in matters further up, but you must not disturb this place. The beasts do not venture above, and mean no harm to anyone. If you still insist on hunting them, then I will hunt you first. You understand me? Yes, very good. I no longer dream, but I was once a hunter too. There's nothing more horrific than a hunt.
A lot of
In case you
bloodstains
fail to
up here.
realize, the things you hunt, they're not beasts.
So it's like there are a lot of people playing this. I just think there's not a lot of people invading.
It's time you got going.
Okay, so we're gonna have an ad break coming up soon.
A farewell gift. I have no use for it anyway.
Okay, so that one doesn't clean them up. Does this one clean you off? No. Interesting.
What is it? Surely I need not repeat myself. Go! You have the whole night to dream.
So I'm mainly going to be traveling here. So I think I'm just going to run the ad break while I'm traveling now, so it doesn't get too obtrusive. So I'll see you guys in a little bit, and we'll keep going after that. We got Ludwig coming up next. We're going to do a prediction after the break, but we're going to take a quick little ad break while I'm traveling. This way we can get an hour without any interruptions. Ooh, I got enough for a level.
Very well, let me.
Okay. So this is going to be a bit of a nightmare. What's up, Tron? What's up? We're about to try some Ludwig, man. We're about to try some Ludwig after this ad break. How are you doing today, Tron? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're nice and comfortable after you moved and got your stuff set up. Okay, so we're gonna start a prediction. They're really busy today, so they'll probably get back to you in a second, Tron. They're watching, but I can tell they're really busy today at work. So we're gonna start a prediction, and this, I actually have to say I wouldn't be bothered to be doing well. The moving is over. Finally, we can relax. That's nice to hear. That's the most important part. Relaxing. This one, I think the doubters have a lot to fight for, but here we go. Will I first? Wait. Yes. We're gonna make this a nice little 5-minute prediction. You know what we're gonna do? Just so everybody can participate, we're gonna make it a 10-minute prediction. Okay. And in the meantime, we're gonna go just kill some stuff. You're going with your own experience. You never get it first try, second try, maybe. I feel you, man. I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. Because two very different, very dynamically different fights. It's you. It's always been you. You've always been by my side. My guiding moonlight. Yeah. No, Tron, I'm kind of the same way. Especially when you're switching games like this. You're gonna get graveled, as you say in Norway. I don't exactly know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. Sounds fucking brutal. They're kind of being a little on the annoying side here. There we go. And this... I believe it or not, I had the feeling of like getting your face pushed into gravel with someone stepping on the back of your head, like Demon Souls ending style. Like that's what I kind of like somebody like curb stomping you into some gravel. That's kind of what I pictured. So I guess I was kind of close. Okay, she's happy. We cleared that out. We got a couple levels. We got 4 minutes left on the vote. So I can go level and start heading over there. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Just what I think of like Norwegian slang, I could totally be off, but I just picture everything kind of having a really rough kind of like context to it. So when you said get graveled, I figured it was like gravel in the worst possible way, which is like getting your face shoved into gravel or something. I don't know. I just view the Norwegian people as a hardy people. So I figure they got kind of a hardy slang.
Gammon awaits. Go on, good. Very well. Let me stand close. Farewell.
How many do I need for a level?
Gammon awaits. Go.
Because I could just...
Very well.
Yeah, see, I'm really close. I knew I was really close. Do I have a... Yes, I do. And that's enough to do it.
Go. Very well. Let me.
Second. Most of us, at least. Yeah, I could see a lot of Norwegians being relaxed and chill because it's kind of similar. I don't know. Like, I get it. It's just, it's the perception, you know, that whole, like, perception is reality thing. Because, like, what I see of Norway is, like, you know, Vikings and like world's strongest men competitors and athletes and Olympians and, you know, things like that. But yeah, I'm sure there's just like, it's like any other country. Most of the people are just kind of chill, going about their day-to-day life, trying to manage their family, their job, food on the table, roof over the head.
Farewell, good hun.
Okay, so and I love how this guy always respawns and he always gives you 5 vials. Like, they knew what was up and they were just like, yeah, we'll give you a vial farm before this fight.
Please. Help us. Silence. The great terror looms. Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Ooh. I forgot to change my runes. No! As you say, it would be a false perception. The Viking blood is thinned out to non-existence a long time ago. Now it's more like I will go outside and conquer. It is supposed to be... is it supposed to be this windy? Much more cozy inside. Oh, for sure. Oh, and I get that yeah, the false perception that just kind of goes with everybody, and I think every culture, you know, from the outside looking in. I need to switch up my runes. Now that I'm out of here, I can remember to go do that now. Yeah, you're still our Viking, Tron. Yeah, that's the thing about the whole thing, dude. Not dude, as a Norwegian, you'd probably laugh at like the amount of like Americans obsessed with Viking culture. It's kind of ridiculous. Where's the other clockwise metamorphosis round? Yeah, no one, nope. And Tron's kind of right. I needed to see some things again before I knew how to deal with them. And there's a few things you have to remember when you switch games as well. Because, like, for instance, like in the later games like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, you can sprint in any direction while locked on. Bloodborne, you can only sprint towards the enemy. Ooh, I had a feeling. Did I not pick up those health files? Did they not drop the health files? I did not pick them up. That's what that was. Here we go. The damage was pretty good. And if I remember, the second phase is kind of easier than the first phase. Because the first phase, he's just a wily bastard. One popped. That could be interesting. Oh, come on. You know what I just realized? This is Garank Malekith. Ooh. Did you unfollow and then refollow Badminton? Just curious. Man, that charge attack. Yeah, this is very similar to Malekith and well, Garank and Malekith, because trust me, Moto, when you see the second phase of this, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is totally the same fight. Like you'll totally get what I mean. I never even really thought about it that much until now. Yeah, just wait, Moto. Second phase, it's gonna get interesting. It's just this I gotta get used to this Logarius Wheel. Okay, see, that was a good opening. That was a good opening. Come on. Oh my, dude, that charge attack. So said, when are you going to get to the second phase? Yeah, it's going to be a minute. It's going to be a minute. This is your favorite FromSoft boss? I believe it. I believe it. This is one of the best bosses they've ever made. I agree. The music is fantastic. It's just, oh man, this Logarius Wheel, bro. In a game all about speed, this thing is so cumbersome. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, the wheel. The wheel is making this run very interesting. Dude. Fighting the camera on this one. I'm stuck. Fighting the camera. Woo! Here we go.
all along. My true mentor, my guiding moonlight.
No! I gotta turn off the wheel for second phase. Yeah, dude, it's Malekith. It's Malekith. That's what this fight is. Like, or you should say, we should say Geraint Malekith is Ludwig. Like, oh, I don't need a tea break. I have tea. I'm fine. I am fine. I just know now, I forget that in the second phase, I think he gets arcane resistance. Dude. Dude, you see that? In Bloodborne, this is my favorite boss. Yeah, fire's good on this boss, and then the cleaver weapons because they all have the bonus damage versus beasts. Like that's kind of the thing. Like to be completely honest, if I'd stuck to my original plan of just using the saw cleaver, this probably would have been an 8-hour playthrough. But this wheel has made things very interesting. Dude. Which attack are you talking about? Yeah, Sissy, I agree, dude. This wheel is fucking rough, dude. It is a terrible, like honestly, I'm gonna say it. It's a terrible weapon. It's a terrible weapon. for this game. Like, I wouldn't mind it if this was like Elden Ring or something, but for, oh yeah, the charge attack, yeah, he telegraphs it. It's just one of those things where, like I've said throughout the playthrough, a game that sped up the formula so much faster, you're like using the slowest thing in the world. Let's see what happens if I just one-hand it. Not really worth it. Big damage. I still remember the timing on that one, but that... Come on. Oh. Thank you, Tron.
You were at my side all along. My true mentor, my guiding moonlight.
Dude, the weapon is too slow. The weapon is literally too slow to counterattack that. Oh, I have to wait for like these really long openings. Yeah, the music is perfect, man. I want to stay in the fight longer so we can listen to it.
Getting the first phase together. Okay. Well, we know we got first phase down. We know we got first phase down. I dodged that. Get away from the stairs, dude. Dude, I dodged it. Nice. Enjoy your dinner. What you eating? stuck on the fucking stairs. Ah. I had that fight. I just got stuck on the stairs. I should have ran around the other way. Okay, now I know. Okay. Says there's gonna be an ad break in 5 minutes. I don't think this is gonna take 5 minutes. There we go. Yeah, this is a challenge run with the wagon wheel, bro. Whoa. Come on, he had a weird follow-up. We got this. We got this. Yeah, no range, so slow. And the problem is it's split damage between physical and arcane damage. And the blood gem system, I only have one all damage gem. So I have to split which gems are doing which buffing. And it's just like, yeah, you're just like not optimal. You're just not optimal. And I should have ran the manual ad run. Now I got to start doing the write everything down. Okay. It's just one of those weapons where you really have to think about your openings and when you can attack and when you just need to like mind your own business. Give me a second to finish out that. There we go. We are back. We are back. Ooh. The second I looked away. Yeah, there we go. What? Did you see the tracking on that? I dodged mid swing and he rotated with me. No, that was such a good run, and the 8-way dodge got me caught on his face. This is a whole. Okay. Yeah, barbecue. Oh man is right. Oh man is right. Got stuck in an animation. Luckily, I survived. I died. Dude, this thing, you get caught in so many animations, so sluggish. Like, this thing that really frustrates me. This thing really frustrates me. Some good old Fist of the North Star. I think after this run, I am never using this weapon again. Oh my god. Dudes. Oh, come on. Yeah, it did. I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be the run, but dude, there's some jank in this game even that I'm starting to dislike about Bloodborne. To be honest, that's like 3 times already in this fight. I've been screwed by the 8-way dodge. Give me omnidirectional dodge already. I had it in DS2. Why is it gone? And I hit the wrong button. I'm just gonna let him kill me. Now I'll go get some flasks. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 gave you omnidirectional roll, and then Bloodborne goes to an 8-way dodge. Bloodborne, you can only dodge left, right, forward, backward, and the 4 diagonals. But in Dark Souls 2, you just hold what direction you want to go, and you go in that direction. It wasn't until, like, then Dark Souls 3 brought it back, and then they haven't looked back. Because, honestly, it's something you feel the entire time you're playing this game, is you can't dodge in the direction you want to dodge. You have to dodge in the direction the game lets you. Just, you know what? I'll get more health files if I do this. And that's the other issue with Bloodborne is I can run into a situation where I have to leave this and go farm blood vials. What happened to you more than once on Elden? Oh. Oh, gotcha. It's just the issue is like, I don't know. It's a compounding issue, and the frustration for me, honestly, there's a lot of stuff on the back end that's frustrating me, but that's just me, and I'm letting it get to me, and I shouldn't. Like, this might turn into a 3 or a 4 day game, and that's going to completely screw my schedule. Dodged it. That's the problem, Moto. My stats are entirely committed to this. And you can't respec in Bloodborne. Cool, Tron. And you can't buy upgrade materials either, Moto, so it's not like I can just get another random weapon together. Nice, Tron. That's frustrating, and now I gotta go farm health vials. Just kill me, I didn't grab the health vials. Okay. we go. Oh, sorry to hear that. And the visceral finish. And the visceral finish. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody. Ooh, okay. So he gave me what, like 35,000 blood echoes? Like that's one level. But it's awesome. Gotta love Ludwig. We are now on the other side of Ludwig. It was, thank you for saying that, Tron, because I feel like it was worth it. That was a lot of really good practice for me, because I'm typically used to using a faster weapon that I can use to get in and out real quick. So learning the timing better on this weapon is probably going to make me much better at the fight whenever I switch to any other weapon after this one. So it's like training weights or something. We're gonna repair.
Gammon awaits you. Go on.
Okay.
Very well. Let me stand.
Yeah. If I switch like the Rider Palash or like the threaded cane or something, yeah, I'll feel like an absolute god in here, for sure. Saw cleavers, or like the Beast Hunter scythe or something. Like, oh man, yeah. But okay. Let's go buy some blood vials. And we'll go back and grab those, 5 off that one body. Oh, man. Oh, that was a wild ride, everybody. But we're on the other side of it.
Good hunter, have you seen the thread of light? Just a hair, a fleeting thing.
In theory, I do have the stats to rock the Holy Moonlight Blade.
Stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted
Not the
to
best
know
stats for it,
what
but
it really was.
that's basically what I'm going to be
Maybe
putting
I
together,
didn't.
is stats that could do this. But like I said earlier, though, I don't really have the gems for it. Yeah, he does need therapy.
Shrouded by my with steady sprout on only.
I didn't even know this was a strat, but I'll take it. Now that's a challenge run, Fist of Gradia. I've watched somebody do that challenge run, and that looked like a nightmare. Man, she's got so much health. There's one down. I thought that would block it. I thought that would have blocked the projectile, so I went for the heal back there. I guess not. Lesson learned. I'll exhaust Simon's dialogue. I wonder if you can kill him now for the bow blade. Oh, that's right. I got these dickheads. Whoa. Oh, man. Thanks for the gifted sub, Tron. That is very awesome of you to gift out a sub like that. To Ox Monad. Monad. Curious on the pronunciation and the reference. I'm sure it's a reference to some kind or a name or. Yeah, that was really awesome, Tron. Oh, my controller disconnected. Yeah, we need a baddest dude emoji. We do. We're gonna look. I'm gonna look over some stuff because we also have some slots for. I'm trying to keep as many cool ones not going into the subscriber tier, just so that you know. I don't want to make everything like a haves and have-nots kind of situation. So here we go. Controller charging. And I want to start getting some more personalized alerts together as well. I've started working on that, but it's a bit of a process. There we go. Now our controller won't die, and now we know the projectiles head through the curtains. Whoa. Here we go. Well, that's really cool, Tron. And welcome to the community, Ox. We just hang out, chat, talk about a lot of things, cross-cultural, video games, the 80s. Run from Soft Games. And other games. And other games. Just at the moment, we're doing a From Software playthrough. And we are currently on Bloodborne. Okay, let's see if I break out the big boy. It's definitely more damage. These are basically Albanurics, if you think about it. Especially the ones in, like, Mount Gelmir with the dumpling sacks over their head. That enemy's really annoying, so we're just gonna avoid them. I only have 3 blood vials, so we gotta make them count. No! And one thing, if you haven't noticed, I think you were doing the right thing by not locking the stream to only one content. Great to see all types of games. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is I don't want the channel to just be a one-trick pony. Like, come here and just watch this one game over and over and over again. That's not my vibe. I'm very talkative and chatty. I'm like the social type. Once I get going. So I think that's kind of what the chat's more about the community conversation surrounding what's happening on the screen. It's not just like me grinding out, you know, Mario Kart for like 24/7. Yeah, I am an equal opportunity gamer. I like all types of games. Dirty damp blood gem. Yeah, that guy's a bit of a pain. If you run... Ooh. Yeah, exactly. And I do intend to do some other more classic series, like getting back to Silent Hill and what have you. That's definitely an objective. I always forget about the decorative hunter set. Fucking okay, so give me a second here. Where are we at? 406. Not too fond of that chess piece. Yeah, not too fond of this chess piece. I like the more kind of drapey. I guess I might as well. I forgot. Some of these are friendly. Flip-flops. Well, we know there's another elevator hit. I talked about this with my friends. I am so glad that I actually got to experience the evolution of gaming. Remember experiencing 3D games for the first time? Oh, do I, man. That was like a revolution. I remember, for me, like, of course there was like the early 3D stuff, like pseudo 3D, like, Doom. Like, a lot of people might not know this, but Doom is actually like a two-dimensional game, and like that's why, like, you're actually playing the map. Like, if you see the 2D map, that's like what you're actually playing, and the game fools you into thinking it's three-dimensional. That's why there's no like basements in Doom, and that was a big. I remember that the change from that to Quake. From Doom to Quake was that was insane. And then eventually we got games like Half-Life, and then games on console even, like I think we saw the evolution of storytelling in the medium too, because we got games like Metal Gear and stuff that really changed the way that people perceived games as an art form. But yeah, Quake blew me away when it first came out. Quake absolutely blew me away. I couldn't stop playing it. And then they did it again with Quake 2. But yeah, Quake for me was like, I remember the first time I booted up Quake and it was just like, are you kidding? Like, I can see like everything, and it's like full three-dimensional. Like, I can rotate around objects, I can look up and down, I can jump on top of things, I can go over things, I can go under things. That was crazy.
Very well. Let me.
Not to sound like an old guy, but those huge leaps are over. What we now, of course, awesome, but never. How is this possible? To an extent, I agree with you, but I will say the first time I booted up Cyberpunk on my 4080 with full path tracing enabled, the fullness and warmth of light did kind of blow me away. Like the saturation in skin, the saturation in leather, the texture difference between like leather and plastic and skin and rubber and brick and leaves and foliage. Like Cyberpunk did really, like, that was one when I finally booted it up on a pretty strong PC that I was like, you know what, this is the next step. And with the whole idea of the frame gen, I think frame gen and AI upscaling, I think that is kind of the next step, if you ask me, where you can like render a game at like 1080p or 720p, and you can have it run at like 45 frames per second, but then have an AI upsample it to like 4K and like 120 frames per second. Like, I think that might be the next step. That's what's kind of blowing me away, is like when I turn DLSS and all that stuff on and off. Yeah, that kind of blows me away. But that's the thing, like, that's more hardware than software. And that's where I would agree with you, Tron. Oh, yeah, no, and I agree. That's what I mean. Like, I agree with you that, like, it's not a huge software leap. Like, the 2D to 3D was a huge software leap. That was like, oh my God, these games are, like, completely different now. This has completely changed the game. And then, yeah, but I agree with you. Frame gen and all that stuff hasn't completely changed the game yet. I think VR is trying to do it, but I think VR is still a novelty. I don't know how you feel about virtual reality, but I'm not a big fan of virtual reality. Obviously, I can't. It's highly recommended I don't do it, but I'm just not a big fan. The concept of it doesn't. Bread with cheese and a bit of salad with tomatoes. Nice. Speaking of tomatoes, me and my girlfriend went for a walk. As we always do after stream, we go for a walk through the neighborhood and everything. And I didn't even take the shortcut. That's how kind of single-tracked my mind was. So we went for our walk, and we're going through the neighborhood, and there's this dude that's like just like hanging outside of his house, and he looks like super geeked out, and he's like rummaging through some plants on the side of his house. And he's got this long white hair, kind of a hippie dude. And then we're walking past, and out of nowhere, he just kind of gets up and gets excited and comes up to us, and he's like, "Hey guys, you guys want to try some tomatoes?" And he pulls out this bag of like all these like cherry tomatoes, chocolate tomatoes, all different types of tomatoes, all these assortments of tomatoes. And then he just hands us the bag, man. And without saying, he's just like, "Dude, you gotta try these tomatoes, brah, man. Like, eat this shit after you get stoned. You're gonna love them, man. Get real high and enjoy the tomatoes, brah. My name's Terry. What's your name?" And then we like introduced ourselves to each other and everything. And he was all geeked out about his tomatoes he was growing. And dude, these tomatoes, man, I might have to show you on stream. These tomatoes look fucking delicious, dude. They look fucking delicious. So I got that to look forward to. You reminded me with the tomatoes, with the salad. I didn't have salad last night, so I saved the tomatoes for today. VR can be awesome, but the technology is not quite there yet. But Half-Life Alyx was my first time trying VR for real. That was like going from 2D to 3D. Yeah, dude, I heard Alyx was amazing. I heard if you played like VR, you got to play Alyx. That's what everybody's saying. Me and my wife geeked out on our garden now that we have a house. Dude, I believe it, man. And tomatoes are phenomenal, fresh off the vine. I believe it, dude. Dude, this dude had like an assortment. They all different colors and all sorts of craziness. And he just kept saying, man, dude, get real high. Get real high, bro. I need some of these tomatoes after you're done. I was like, dude, okay, dude. Like, I get it. Tomatoes taste really good. Okay, we're going to purchase some blood vials. And then now we're going to go back. Got a little sidetrack there. Okay, and then we're gonna go to research hall. Yeah, my mom used to grow tomatoes, and tomatoes are pretty easy to grow. Like, I've even thought about throwing a pot on my. I have a condo, so I've even thought about throwing like a pot, like a little, like a planter on my balcony, and like growing some tomatoes. That's something that's crossed my mind. Maybe among some other herbs and spices. Guys, it's okay if I send 5 random emotes so I don't accidentally click in the flickering Gatsu. Happens sometimes that is just the wrong emote so it won't appear at the time. Oh, you know, you're fine, dude. You're fine. It's whatever, man. Flickering Gatsu is fine. Well, not fine, but you know what I mean. Like, if it accidentally pops up, I'm not going to kill you for it, and it's not going to kill me. I'm just going to have to say, I'll say something about it, and mod will delete it, or I'll delete it. Mark Clark said I could turn off animated emotes. But I want to let you guys have animated emotes. Flickering is the big one. Flickering is the big one. Moving, I don't think is too bad. We'll just play by a case-by-case basis. We'll see. If it... Oh. Whoa. Oh. We'll play it by play it by ear. That looks like a riddle, Dark Souls. It does. Is that what is that? What's the first? The first one's a Pokemon. What is the name of that Pokemon? I can't remember. Does it end with Gar? My brain thinks it ends with Gar. Pop it in. Pop it in. We'll see what we'll see. Check it. Just throw it in. Yeah, no, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. If it bugs me, I'll get rid of it, but so far it's fine. Yeah, that one's different than the Gatsu. Because that Gatsu's like, wah, 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 like, look at me, look at me, look at me, ah, like, yeah. Gengar, yeah, see, I knew it was a Gar. I knew it was a Gar. Thank you, Keyed Killer. And the thing is, it's like just don't spam them. Like that's the other thing. Like if you got animated emotes, like of course you are more than welcome to use them. Just don't spam them, because I'm sure if I get a wall of that rain, that might be your problem. Worst case, I can always delete it. Middle case, chat just kind of keeps moving and pushes it off of my screen. And best case, it doesn't bother me. Like right now, it didn't bother me. Yeah, sure, I will not spam the moving emotes and not flickering. Still a little bit about, yes. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Everybody here is good. We're all cool. That's the cool thing. Whoa, that's a whole lot of blood echoes that just... They like fall off or something?
Listen close, and you too will hear the sound of water. Also, a slow movie emote that I often use if someone made a boss can, as soon as you see it, it's just flickering or fast moving. That's fine. You can send it. You can send it. Like I said, if you just want to goof around with emotes, man, goof around with emotes. I'll let you know what's cool, what's not. If you see a message get deleted, that probably means it's not. Whoa, whoa, whoa! They're naked and running, pretty crazy. Man, a lot of naked dudes. We are going to use this so we can spend our runes. Yeah, see, that's fine. Yeah, that's not bad at all, Dark Souls. Yeah, it is. It is different for everyone. It is different for everyone, Dark. There are some similarities from person to person. Some of our experiences do carry over, but yeah, no, it's definitely different for different people. Like we've talked about with Gun. I don't know if you've been here when we talked with Gun about it. But yeah, Gun has different triggers than I do. Yeah, he does. Don't feel bad, man. Like it's I guess when I get the cam up and running, it'll be a bit different because you'll see my reaction to these things. But you'll probably know that, like, you know, if I get like an aura or something, you'll probably see it. But I can like work my way through it. But then yeah, obviously if I have a seizure, it's going to be noticeable. But I think for the most part, we'll be fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Let's get a whole bunch of those.
Go on. She hides the real secret. Go on.
Maybe we'll have to make a non-flickering Gatsu emote or a cool animated Gatsu emote. Okay, so we're gonna set up another prediction. Oh, well, I first read that. No. Sorry, I didn't pay out on the Ludwig. There's the payout on the Ludwig. My apologies. We're starting a new prediction. Well, there we go. Prediction started.
I have failed. Please, Lady Maria.
And just to see if I can resolve something on the clock, I'm gonna run this at 4:30. And I'm gonna get a beverage. Okay, I got some more tea. Let me get this all situated here. Yeah, Dark Souls, you were crazy for that one. That was memorable. I remember that.
There is a lot of RNG to the fight, the ROM fight, Tron, but I don't know. For me, I've got some tactics where I can kind of corral the boss into kind of doing what I want him to do, and yeah, it worked out. And I remember on my first playthrough of the standard mainline bosses, he was actually the boss I struggled on the most. So I got a lot of really good practice working on him, and I just kind of figured out a strat that's like really consistent for ROM, and it even goes up through all the difficulties. It's just an easy little weeding out the spiders. It's the slow way, the patient way, but it works every time. So I do it that way. I figured that sometimes like I say, like, slow and steady wins the race. Sometimes with this game, I'd rather spend like 6 minutes in the boss fight than like 15 minutes running back 3 times to keep it tempting. I'm gonna try Gatskin Duo again. Try to bring some sleep. Sleep really, really helps for that fight. It seems they didn't fix the problem. Is it still making weird noises and getting hot? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Give me a second here. That doesn't sound too good. That sounds like a air conditioning unit or something. Jeez.
Okay, so we are gonna go for some living failures action. Okay, so we gotta figure out when. Yeah, they have a lot of arcane resistance. Oh, ouch, ouch. I was out of there, but again, this is a slow weapon. That's stuck on something. I'm gonna take the patience strats on this one. This thing is so slow. This thing is so slow. It's still the same like speed, even if you single-handed. Come on. Man, losing my openings. Oh. We did it. That's still a success. Oh, that's still a success. Believers, you have succeeded. There was one believer. There was one believer. Oh, two believers. Just not a lot of channel points. So yes. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you guys. So now we got to go back and get our blood echoes. Nice Tron. Nice Tron. I tried my best.
I have failed. Please.
You notice how when you're in here, though, the camera pans back and up? They started learning camera tricks by now. And yeah, the shimmering water is kind of intense. Not for my issues, but oh, maybe it is. It's just kind of weird, 'cause if you look out there, it's like all these towns are built on these little pedestals. But then we're going to get to Lady Maria. And I don't know if she's so easily beast roared.
Gammon awaits you. Go. Very well. Let me.
1,000.
Gammon awaits you. Go. Very well. Let me.
I think you're supposed to be like roughly like a level 100-ish, I think, for the DLC. And I think they expected you to do a bit of the Chalice dungeons to get your weapon optimal. Come here. purchase. Okay, we're gonna do a run real quick for blood echoes and to buy blood vials in case this takes a while. So we're gonna switch this out for moon, air, moon. Okay, so I gotta remember around 5:30 I gotta run another ad block. Extra echoes off of him for the visceral. Nice, blood vials into the stockpile. Almost 20 grand off of him. Lock-on kind of gets you killed on those dudes when they're charging. I gotta get used to that. You have different dodge. In this game, you have different dodges locked on as opposed to not locked on. Yeah, grotesque. I think that kind of sums up a lot of the enemies in this game. And then you got like the pigs have like all the eyes and stuff. That just means I'll have more blood echoes by the time I get through here. Oh yeah, yeah. That was Mark Clark yesterday. Mark Clark bet against me, I think, every single time yesterday. And we are getting to the harder fights, and we're using the Logarius Wheel, so I get it. But I think I did pull it out for the living failures, so it was close. It was down to the wire. Yeah, my own moderator bet against me. Ooh, I thought I died. That was kind of a lingering swing, if I do say so myself. Nice! What kind of dog do you have? I used to have a border collie. Golden retriever? Nice. Nice. There's a golden retriever me and my girlfriend always hang out with on our walks. So that's 2 getting close to death. Okay, 1 down. He sometimes reacts to animals on screen. That's cool. I know how that is. My one dog, Jinx, she was a German Shepherd Border Collie mix. She used to get really upset when cats were on TV. She did not like cats. And then Cooper would watch TV. He was a Border Collie. Mutt, we don't quite know what else was in there. But he was really cool. He enjoyed TV a lot, but more for excitement reasons than getting upset. But we're gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream, get some levels, buy some flasks, some bullets, and we're gonna probably try Lady Maria in a bit here.
Gamino.
And channel Blood Echoes. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, for sure. I figured he was, Tron. I figured he was. I figured you would have said something about him being upset if he was. Okay, so we are gonna hop up here and get the boost max stamina. Boost max HP. Communion, maybe? Okay, so I have a feeling most people are going to get this one right. Start prediction. Will I first try Lady Maria? There we go. My kid is naked after the dog like Indiana Jones. Named? Named? Named, I hope? Named, I hope, Moto? I remember watching the remake of The Lion King with my wife. He really did not like that one. First time he growled at the TV, clearly frightened. Oh man, I could see that with all the big cats and stuff. My kid is at exhibitions. I know how that is, man. I was kind of there when I was a youngster. I guess while it's taken, I could have gone and done like a little bit of more grabbing stuff, but I'm like 1 HP shy of that kill. Okay, so I have an interesting question for you guys, I guess, while I'm here. Can I... 1 second. Okay, so I think on my end I turned off the... I don't know why I thought I didn't think of this the way that it works. I think... Okay. Here we go. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try a test. Are you there, Dark? I don't think Dark's here anymore. Does anybody here have an animated emote? No, dude, I can see that. I can see that. But it's like a ooh. I wonder why they didn't make that the visceral spot on the golden hippopotamus. Like, think about that. Like, you're beating up on the golden hippopotamus, and then it gets ready for the visceral attack, and everybody's sitting there in front of its face waiting for it to glow, and then the gold starts coming up from behind, and it's like, oh. And then you gotta run around to the back and try to get it in. Oh man, that would have been so funny. That would have been so funny. Have the little grace coming up out of the pig's ass. That would have been hilarious. Okay, so we're gonna buy some blood vials. yeah, yeah. I think that would have made me chuckle. That would have made me chuckle. But I get it. They obviously, I think they realized how goofy it was. It is goofy. So we've got our votes. We see what's up. We're about to do some Lady Maria. Hopefully this isn't a nightmare, but I got a feeling it might be. There's a couple, I think, strats. I don't know if the Beast Roar strat works for this or not. Corpse after corpse I left in my wake. Oh, wrong game.
A corpse should be left well alone.
I am Moto. We'll see. It's kind of a 50-50. Kind of a 50-50. We'll see. We'll see. This is a rough fight, dude. This is a rough fight.
Beckons so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now. Liberate you from your wild curiosity.
First try, motherfucking Lady Maria. First try, motherfucking Lady Maria. Maybe somebody was throwing earlier to throw the game off in the late game. But yeah, that felt good. That felt good first try in Lady Maria. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go. We got a level, I think. Plus we can restock our supplies. And it's off to the fishing hamlet, which is like the last nightmare of the DLC. And then there's 2 more bosses in the DLC. Thank you, Tron.
Gammon awaits you. Go on, good. Very well. Let me... Farewell.
And look over my gems again. .3, 8.1. So flat just goes up. Nice. And this one gets the extra 2.7 full HP. I'm just gonna go with this one. And that's the nourishing. Not a good drop on that. Okay, so we should repair, I guess. But we did get a little bit of damage, a little bit of AR. Now it's fishing hamlet time. Dude, thank you for saying that, Tron. Like, sincerely saying that it looked easy, but it's not. Yeah, thank you. Because, yeah, Moto, that fight is like, yeah, everybody kind of sweats that fight against Lady Maria. Some people would be surprised that I struggled as much as I did on Ludwig and first tried that one. Some people would be surprised by that. And we made it to the fishing hamlet. And what's interesting is if you look down, you can see Yarnum under the water. Like, the nightmares are stacked vertically. It's really interesting. Yeah. Whoop. It's one of the cool things I love about this game is all the nightmares are stacked vertically, and there's like areas in the game where you can actually like look down into this nightmare. No, I think it's like Mensis looks down into Nightmare Frontier, and then it's just really interesting how the nightmares are stacked like vertically on top of each other. I think if you have the Milkweed rune, he's got special dialogue.
Mercy. Oh, please. Atonement for the wretches. Lay the curse of blood upon them and their children and their children.
I will say, against a regular Hamlet fisherman, the wheel's actually doing pretty good. And there's the Goofy mug. I just realized he's the ogre in Sekiro. Yeah, he's the ogre in Sekiro. That's totally the attack for the ogre in Sekiro. That made fighting that so much easier. Now that I made that realization, that fight is so much easier now. That was a tricky dicky.
Did you just like run into the explosion? I think you did. Let's see if there's any items. And we can kick the ladder down for a shortcut. Oh, that was... Yet. My cosplay together. And a chunk. Did you know that before, Tron, that was the ogre from Sekiro, or did you just realize that now with me? Because that was crazy. I've never noticed that before, and that just kind of, I'm still like putting it all together, and thinking about the move set, and also just interesting how in Sekiro that you interact with that move set in a very different way, being able to like jump over it, and jump on top of his head, and yeah, dude, it was just something. It was just that one ground, that axe handle smash he did from above his head, and then my brain zipped back to him doing the dive, and then the animation for the grapple. Like, yeah, that was kind of crazy. That'll be interesting when we get to Sekiro. We can bring that back up. I also watched, speaking of Sekiro, I watched a video last night about early impressions of Black Myth Wukong. That game, definitely different than I was expecting it to be. They're saying it's kind of just like a 15-hour boss rush. So I think it's going to be an instance of Atomic Heart. Oh, I fixed it. Nice. Okay, so in a couple of minutes we're going to run an ad break. But I think it's going to be like an Atomic Heart situation, where people are going to expect it to be like Elden Ring, but it's going to be really good, even though it's like, it's going to underwhelm people, even though it's going to be a really good game. More or less the point I'm going to make. Because Atomic Heart, I still think is one of the best games I have played. But people were expecting it to be like the second coming of BioShock or another Fallout, and that it's not. It's not. Yeah, we're gonna return the 100 Dream, buy some supplies, and I'm gonna run an ad break now that I fixed it. So here we go. And most of you guys have gotten subscriptions anyway, so it's not like you're sitting through ads, but and I know some of you guys have Turbo. I think I'm gonna do that just for the time being. Oh man, what's the really? Did I catch the really, or when it came to your question of really, it was 3 minutes ago. So we're gonna go back to the lighthouse hut. I am 45. I don't remember. I'm 40 and I don't remember. So we're both getting there, man. I'm just trying to kind of keep the old noggin going through this. Oh, the Wukong about the boss rush. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what I heard. Well, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the restroom and we're gonna have a little bit of a story time, because we're in an ad break. So give me 1 second. I'll go to the restroom and we'll have a little talk about Wukong. Maybe I should have like a microphone to take with me. So yeah, from what I've been hearing about Black Myth Wukong is it's kind of like you start up a mission and you get a cutscene, and then you get control of the character and you kind of move through the environment, and it's really pretty, but there's invisible walls everywhere that kind of guide you along a linear path, and it'll direct you to another interaction with a character and a cutscene. And then that might turn into a fight. And then after that fight, you might walk through another one of those linear sections and find like a handful of enemies on your travels. And then in like 10 to 15 minutes, you come across a boss battle with a boss health bar. And you defeat the boss. And then it says level complete. And then the level's completed. And then it's like you move on to the next section, which is linear and a cutscene. And you kind of walk through, and it's like what people are saying is like the highlight of the game is the boss fights.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. It sounds like it's a little bit more. They said it's kind of more like a Neo or a God of War. And they said that it's like the combat kind of occurs as set pieces, and then when you get into the boss fights, that's like when the real game begins. Is like the boss fight. And I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Like, I have it pre-ordered. I can obviously cancel, but like, I'm in this weird situation where it's like probably the only game in August I'm really interested in, but it's not quite what I was expecting. And I think a lot of people feel the same way. And also, one issue that I kind of have with it is for them hyping it up for like 5-6 years. I thought it'd be a little bit longer. But that's the thing is, think of the indie company that put together Mundfish, that put together Atomic Heart. You know, smaller studio, first game. I never noticed you can actually see costs down there. It's like they almost toy with you because they know you're not going to know what that is yet. Yeah, I'm talking about Wukong. I'm talking about Wukong. Because I do want to play it on stream. Let's see if I can do this. If not, we can always run around him. Yeah, it's from China. It's not a Souls-like. That's the interesting thing. That's the biggest misconception everybody is kind of saying about the game. Is it's actually not a Souls-like. They said it's more like God of War. It's more just like a straightforward linear action game. Yeah, I think a lot of people hoped it was a Souls-like. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it being different than expected. Because honestly, I think it might be fresh. Because a lot of people are doing the Souls-like thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the big issue that I kind of heard about it, and I think some people are going to have with it, is since the game is linear and the progression system is linear, it's basically like the game tells you what upgrades you get for what boss fight. And that seems weird. Like, I get that helps you tailor a difficulty system. For all players, but at the same time... should be it. Nope. He has a really cool armor set. And his weapon is really good. But it's one of those weapons where you get it way late in the game.
can live without it. You're back. And we got this shortcut open. I'm liking Elden Ring, but I don't feel like I am the character. Okay. I actually get more immersed in a linear game where the main character actually speaks and has a personality, like The Last of Us, etc. I'm liking Elden Ring because I don't feel like I am the character. See, for me, I agree with Trond. I'm the reverse Moto. Like, I feel like I'm watching Kratos, and I'm watching Kratos' decisions. Or I'm watching Ellie and Ellie's decisions. Or Abby and Abby's decisions. Or Nathan Drake and Nathan Drake's decisions. But when I play a game like Fallout or Elden Ring or, Baldur's Gate, those are the times I actually feel like I'm the character. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Skyrim. Oblivion, Outer Worlds. It's interesting. It's just interesting to think about. Not that one way is right or wrong. Just it's interesting to think about that we connect to things a little differently. Because that was like a big thing for me, to go on a tangent. The main reason I had a hard time finishing Dead Space 2. Yeah. The main reason I had trouble with Dead Space 2 was because the main character started talking. Yeah, give me a moment to kill this guy. Sorry if our schedules aren't lining up with the talking and the Whoa. Oh man. Okay. Cool. Oh no, you're okay. You're all good. You're all good. Okay. So no, I was just saying that it's just interesting that different people connect to things differently. Whereas like I connect it to characters in the reverse. Whereas it's like the more a character expounds on who they are, like Joel talking about his backstory, or Nathan Drake talking about having a brother growing up, or Ellie talking about, you know, what it was like to be a kid in her era, I start to like disconnect from the character and I see them as like another person. Like Joel is a bad dude. He's not me, he's Joel. And I don't really connect with those. Whereas like when I play games like Fallout, The Outer Worlds, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate, those are typically the games where I connect a bit more with the main character. And I think a really good example of it is Dead Space 2. I had a really hard time finishing Dead Space 2 the first time I went through it. And the biggest reason was that Isaac started to talk. In the first game, when a creature would bust out of a wall and rip your head off and crawl down your esophagus, you would go, "Oh my fucking god, what the hell was just like, what the hell was that?" You'd get flustered, you'd shout, you'd scream, and those were like your emotions to have. And Isaac was kind of like your avatar. Like, I don't feel like I'm Joel or Ellie, but the story hits me better like a movie character. I gotcha. I can see that. I can see that. For sure. I get what you mean. And I was thinking that was the other way that you meant what you said. But yeah, Dead Space 2, I remember you get in the elevator and you're going down the elevator and you get a vision of your dead girlfriend. And Isaac in the elevator said, "What the fuck?" And he said it the exact same time I said it. I literally said, "What the fuck?" at the exact same time he did. And at that moment, my immersion was completely shattered. Because it's like, it was no longer my what the fuck moment. It was now his what the fuck moment. And I felt like something got robbed from me from the first game, having the silent protagonist. What's up, Lloyd? What's up, Lloyd?
But yeah, no, I hear you too. Definitely, dude, Metal Gear, bro. Solid motherfucking Snake. When you write a brilliantly written character, no, dude, I totally hear you, man. Totally hear you. That shit gets me in the zone. Or Max Payne. Like Max Payne with the fucking dialogue and shit. I just like a good story that hits me the way a good movie might. I don't have to feel like the main character to empathize. Yeah, completely agree. You may not like the media. That's one reason I love it. No, dude, totally cool. I totally get it because I do like those games. Like I was saying, Metal Gear, bro. When you write a brilliantly written character, I'm totally on board and along for the ride. And I can get immersed. I can get immersed with a well-written character. Like the Silent Hill games. Like, I'm not James Snutterland. I'm not going to do what James Snutterland did. I'm not going to murder my wife. You know, like, I'm not going to, so it's like, yeah. But I enjoy the story. I enjoy the characters. I enjoy both types of story. I'm just saying, like, in the sense of, like, I think what Tron was saying about feeling like being the character. I think these games really kind of achieve that, where it's like they're an avatar for you. But yeah, no, totally, Moto. I know what you're saying too. Cause yeah, I loved Perfect Dark. I love all the games that have set protagonists. I like Uncharted. I like The Last of Us. Maybe not the second one so much. I kind of like the first one in a vacuum, and I don't really get excited about going back to that world.
Gammon away. Very well.
Do I have 6K in pocket echoes? Yes.
Gammon awaits you. Go on. Very well. Let me stand close.
Yeah, still getting 4 AR, man. That's crazy.
Farewell, good hunter.
Okay, I'm just gonna go get the rest of this level. Yeah, I can see why people hated it. I'm not super reactionary about it, and especially now, it's like, it's so long ago. It's just, there's something about, I really like the first game in a vacuum. And even when they announced the sequel, I had my hesitations if they brought back Joel and Ellie because of the way the first game ended. And then they brought back Joel and Ellie, and I was kind of already like, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think that the impact of the first game ending on a lie, was like one of the most impactful endings to a game ever. And then I think now that the game has continued and where the end state is now with the whole Ellie, Abby, and everything. Yeah, no, I think it should have been a completely different city with a completely different group of people and a completely different problem. That's what got me excited when they showed the first trailer and they were showing the cultists murdering people and Ellie and Joel were nowhere to be found in the trailer. And they talked about telling stories about these new factions of people that were upstarts. I would have really enjoyed it. Because, dude, the ending... Like, the ending of The Last of Us 1 hit me so hard, I never played it a second time. I never did. And then after that, and that was the thing, is with the sequel, I was like, oh, okay. So now they're going to drag this out. I kind of like the idea.
I kind of feel like, yeah, no, it is this side, dude. It was. I really liked the first game a lot. But I feel like continuing with Joel and Ellie wasn't the play. I think they should have left us in limbo on all of that. Yeah, it was a really good game. I really like it. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's the best of all time. It's up there. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a really well-made game. But yeah, the ending where, yeah, he takes her out of there, and I think there's also some retconning that kind of goes on in the second game that I'm not too fond of either. I've looked into it, and there's definitely some retconning that goes on in the second game. Okay, now we got that other level. We're gonna go back. Because, like, there's the whole thing with, like, the first game where there's a note or a recording that you find throughout the game, all the collectibles. You find one in, like, the final section of the game that basically tells you that the what were they called, the Fireflies or whatever? I might be wrong. But they did that surgery to a bunch of kids, and it never worked. Never worked. They killed the kids. It killed the kid every single time they tried the surgery, and they didn't get any closer to a cure. And then I think the idea too is when they doubled back to his brother's place. I think that is like the message is when the world goes to shit, you're not supposed to try to rebuild what was before. You're supposed to take the opportunity to build something new. And I think that was also what was tied up with the brother and his whole community that they were building, that they met up in the middle of the game. And they end up going back to that community, almost like, you know what? It's not worth resurrecting the old world. We're going to go back to this town and make something new for ourselves. And then I also think it was really heavy that when Ellie asked him, like, what happened, he lied. And that's the end of the game. Like, the game just cuts with her facial expression. And it's, like, weird, because it's, like, it kind of looks like she knows he's lying, but at the same time, she doesn't really know he's lying. She's giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know. It's just, there's a lot of complexity to the way that first game resolved. Whereas, I don't know. I don't find, I don't know. The second game, I feel like, kind of diminishes some of that.
Very well.
But then again, I haven't played it. Like I said, I haven't played it, so
Let me
I could play it and then make a judgment for myself. Yeah, like the Inception ending did not stop spinning, and then think about it, down the line, they make an Inception sequel, and you're like, dude, this is going to be awesome. And then you find out that Leonardo DiCaprio's coming back. And you're just kind of like, yeah, it would diminish the ending of Inception if they made a sequel with Leonardo DiCaprio's character. Like the intensity, the complexity, the messaging, the symbolism, all of that, the conversations we had for over a decade, all of that would be diminished instantly if there was a sequel with Leonardo DiCaprio. Or like The Thing, if they made a sequel to The Thing, which they did in video game format, which kind of undermined the whole conversation as to what happened with the ending of The Thing. Okay, so now we start the nightmare. There is a strat for this. Give me 1 second. So yeah, and the second you answer that, it's kind of like it gets weird. And it's kind of the way I looked at The Last of Us, where it's like, well, and then now it's like, okay, the second game, the cat's out of the bag. Like, Ellie knows he's lying. He's dead, so whatever. The whole thing with the Fireflies killing kids is kind of undermined, because now it's like, well, they could have found a cure all of a sudden, even though they were just like, they killed over like a couple dozen kids trying to do this previously and it didn't work. That kind of gets glossed. It just gets weird. It gets weird. Yeah. Imagine if Shadow of the Erd Tree did answer all the questions. But here we go. Back to the nightmare. Sorry for the little tangent. I like how even the lamp is a slug. This is channel related, no tangent. Well, yeah, because we talk about games in general. I'm just saying it's a tangent because, like, I'm not playing Bloodborne, or talking about Bloodborne, or talking about From Software. Yeah, exactly. Moto brought this up last night. He wants to know why the round table is burning, and I agree. There's a couple potential ideas that I've thought about. There's the whole idea that Melina brings you to the round table. Melina burns herself. Melina, and then also the round table is in the capital. The round table is then technically covered in ash. Why are there two versions of the round table? I think why is there the one that we venture to, and then there's the abandoned manor that's in the capital, that's the duplicate. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on there, and I'm sure there's an explanation for all of it. I just don't think we really got one. Oh, I did need to grab something. I need to grab something on my phone. I need to get a rune. I'm looking for Erden Ride. Well, I might have kind of goofed that up. So let's just rock it. Let's just go in and see what happens. Give me a second here. I got some stuff I got to start charging and get everything situated. Oh, I didn't set up the prediction. My apologies, everybody. I assume everybody would have said no. Yeah, try. No, I kind of goofed up. Some lingering hitboxes going on. Maybe a little bit earlier. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad for a first one. Not too bad for a first one. Got most of the way through the first phase. do that. Okay. Oh, that sucks, Tron. Yeah, this is one hell of a boss. And yeah, this is a hell of a game to start in the Souls franchise. I think it's one of the harder games maybe to start, but I've also heard from some people this was a good place to start, and veterans struggled a bit more. Just because it was hard to abandon our Dark Souls brain and let the Bloodborne brain take over. Sekiro's kind of the same way. That's another way you can get the viscerals, is an auger from behind. I thought that would have been a parry. Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. Supposed to spank the newborn baby and make her cry. Yeah. That's what I'm trying. I know with the saw cleaver, it's got a little bit quicker charge attack. You can usually get charge attacks from behind on him and open. That's another way to open him up for viscerals. goodness. Dude, how is that not a parry? How is that not a parry? One more attempt, and then we got an ad break. Okay, thank you for working that time, game. Come on. What? What kind of frame trap bullshit is that? Dude, do I need to switch to the pistol? Is that what I need to do? Is switch to the pistol so I get a faster bullet projectile? I just like having the wide arc to guarantee that it procs. feel like that should have been a parry. Shotgun only uses 1 per shot. I might go get the pistol. Yeah, there's a couple Bloodborne guns that do spend multiple ammo per shot. But yeah, the blunderbuss is just 1 per shot. But I'm going to have to buy it. So do I have any usables? This is not going to be enough. Let's just see how much I need. 1,600. Then a few to level it up 1. So we're going to go to... Yeah, there's like the repeater pistol that takes 2. I think the rifle takes 2. I think there's 1 weapon that takes 3. The cannon takes an absurd amount. It's like 7 or something. Yep, incoming ad break soon. So you know what? I'm gonna run it right now while I'm getting things together. DLC up top. This has been one wild ride today. Looks really creepy looking at him from this way. Okay, so you can parry the jump attack. Dude. Why am I always like right behind that? Like I get the parry, but I still get hit. Yeah, today is Wednesday, so tomorrow is co-op day. Rain or shine. What day of the week is it? 14th? Okay. Yeah, exactly. I've also been grinding for a lot of hours straight, but there's some things here where it's like the timing on certain things I feel like is a little too tight, but I think that's by design. It's like a Radon situation, and then there he just dodges the bullet. That's why I use the shotgun. Is he weaves around the bullet sometimes. See that bullet missed? See that? Dude, how is that not a parry? Dude, I get hit and I get the parry. It happens more often than not. There we go again. And I can't get the parry on that anymore. Yeah, and I'm actually going to be calling it at the normal 8 o'clock, or the, not 8 o'clock, but the 8-hour stream today. Because I got things to do this evening, so some of these bosses might be a holdover for tomorrow, and then I'll be, well, not tomorrow, it'll be next week. See, we are kind of painted into a corner here. Yeah, get some sleep for sure, Tron. And here we go, phase 2. And I have no supplies. Yeah, get some sleep. Yep. I'm going to be streaming just for about like another hour or so. I got to get a bunch of supplies. So I don't know. What I might do is get supplies and farm so that when we get back to the run on question mark, I'll be suited up and ready to go. So give me 1 second to get back to the Hunter's Dream. Okay, we're back. So, Gehrman and Moon Presence won't be bad. It's just then you automatically end up rolling the game over. I have Lawrence still to do, and Abretius. But we're going to get runes set up because we're going to buy a bunch of supplies. I'm completely out of blood vials and bullets. Oh, that's right. I'm out of bullets. Okay. Well, I got a blood vial. At 8,000 blood echoes. I need to take a deep breath. Today was kind of a frustrating day. Ludwig with the Logarius Wheel was not pleasant. Yeah, blood vials and echoes. Doing a little rotation for some blood vials and some echoes. There we go. Yeah, I'm also feeling like I was a little stamina short for some of this too, for the type of weapon it is. Now I'm starting to feel a lot better about stamina management. Oh. That would explain that. Knew that was gonna happen, and I dummy did it anyway. But now if we get back up there, we'll have like 200,000 blood echoes, and yeah, we'll be able to get a bunch of levels and some resources. Because we are, I think, a little bit, for a casual playthrough, and for the Logarius Wheel, I think we're a little bit behind on levels for Orphan. Shot right over his head. Nice. Oh shit! And I just lost all of those blood echoes. The comedy of errors begins. we go, visceral. Get the extra blood echoes. And there we go for that one. Dr. Lumi, proctologist. Whoa, shit. Second I looked at chat. Dr. Lumi, proctologist, MD at your service. Yep. Except I'm a veterinary proctologist. I wonder if there's a thing. I doubt it. Because veterinary, you're just like everything, I think, if you're a vet. But I don't know, maybe there are specializations in the vet field. No, dude, you're all good. I gotta get used to it. It was just because it went really slow, and then if something new happened. Oh, you're good, Moto. It's just... that's what happens. go. Both of them are down. We're at 150. So it's only like 3 levels or something, but it's something. We got less than an hour for the rest of the day. So they got Wednesday is a busy afternoon for me. Any other day I'd stream late, but Wednesday. Nice, we're up on blood vials now. I could probably just burn a homeward bone. Or, not a homeward bone, but a bold hunter's mark to get back, but I want to save some of that. See, I might buy some of those after this. When I get back to burn all these blood echoes.
Very well. Farewell, good hunter.
2,000. Okay, let's give it another run. Get some supplies, just farming it out. Sorry if you don't find this necessarily the most interesting thing, but I'm gonna farm out for the next like 45 minutes on stream just to get ready so that the next time we get on the game I'll be all ready for blood vials and bullets for, because I just have Orphan of Kos, Lawrence, Abredius, Garriman, and Moon Presence. So there's no more like dungeoning to do. It's just bosses. It's basically the final boss rush. Yeah, I didn't need to buy more of those. I know those would start piling up as I was doing this. Golden hippopotamus time. Go with another visceral. So it's like another 2 levels, I think. Or a level, and then some supplies. Yep. Yep, I think people are funneling out because they know it's the, it's just, I'm grinding here. Might be 2 level ups. I just kind of grind this kind of back and forth for a little bit, and then, we'll be in a good position so that when we come back to this run,
Very well, let me.
we're looking pretty healthy. Is there like a cap on that? I think it's just capped on, like, increasing my damage isn't increasing that. visceral attack damage. So it is just kind of tied, I think, to skill and your weapon upgrade level. Nice, sent 4 back to the crib. There's another run. Need a few more echoes. So I'll just take this. Kill some more stuff downstairs before I go back to the hunter stream. I wish this worked like a Souls game where you could just sit at the lantern and reset everything, but you can't. It's like Demon Souls where you have to travel. this was doing like 300 damage. Now it's doing like 531. Yeah, this came a long way. I should also be checking to see if I'm still getting physical damage resistance for each level. Because if that's the case, then this is like twofold. I'm gonna make things easier when I come back. Yeah, Tron's got the right idea. I've been grinding for so long today that it's one of those I'll come back tomorrow. I'll probably first try Orphan. That's basically what happened with Radon on Promise Consort Radon. It's the usual way things go around here. Cool. So we get like another $5,000 out of getting the visceral. Is that a feint? Is that first attack a feint? There'd be enough for 2 levels? Because you can't... This game didn't give you the heads up in here. And we're getting pretty level now that we're at 90. 3,000. Andre 3,000. We'll just do the full run again. And then we might start winding down. We'll do 1 or 2 more runs again. Might do 1 or 2 more runs. Then maybe try an Abritius before we call it. Give me them extra blood echoes. Oh, out of range. There we go. We're gonna run that. Okay, so we got 2 levels and some supplies. Gain some levels. Buy some supplies. Maybe try an Abradius.
Ganon waits you. Go on. Very well. Let me.
Now it's 22. Okay, we got like 100 of those. Abradius. Cool. Blooming Flower Gardens. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna try Abratius at or Abraitus, or I forget the pronunciation. Point being, really cool boss fight coming right up. Oh shit, I was muted. Sorry. I didn't notice I was still muted. But yeah, we're off to fight Abriatus. So it is more damage. Just not a lot because they're arcane resistant. Oof. Oh, come on. Dude, that charge attack. Charge attack, maybe reinforces why you should get in. Ooh, I didn't even know that was a grab. I didn't even know that was a grab. I don't think I've ever seen that grab before. I'm trying to think if I've seen that grab before, and I don't think I've seen that grab before. That's crazy for the game being as old as it is. I think it's almost like 10 years old. I might be pushing it a little bit. I might be right. This might be about a 10-year-old game. Well, we're going to give that another college try. We got a little bit of time left on the clock, and we got some supplies, so we can give that another shot. I was feeling pretty good. Just I was waiting for some openings. I never quite got them. Oh, come on. As we get some good damage in. Get it where we can get it. Got a visceral. I'm like stuck up against the wall. Okay, I need to get some stamina back. Man, that I cannot figure out that dash. Give me some openings. Give me openings, not this. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Abritius. No! No! Oh man, I was doing so good too. We'll give that another shot. I got some time to give that another shot. It was just in second phase, there was just not very many openings in there. And if you get close to Abriatas in the later phase, you just take damage over time because there's like a field around Abriatas that does damage over time. Question is, can I get like better blunt? Is it blunt protect? Oh. Armor doesn't matter so much in this one as it does the Souls games. So we're gonna call the elevator back. Blunt, arcane is pretty much what you're looking for. See, choir garb could be pretty good to take in for this, but honestly, it's the blunt that's doing the most damage to me. I got to figure out what to do about that dash attack. I don't remember what I used to do for that. There's a couple times I got the dodge timing right for it. I don't know what to do for it in the long run, though. So here we go. We're going to try Abriatas, Daughter of the Cosmos, another time. So already out the gate, she knows my weakness. Oh, just out of reach. Yep, that dash attack. It was kind of a risky strat, getting some extra damage in there. Ooh. Was it a side dodge, then a backwards dodge? It's out of stam. to be a little patient. Ooh. Of course, every time I say I'm going to be patient, I get hit. And then that charge attack comes out. Stuck. Whew. Get damage where I can. Okay, here we go. Get unstuck. Okay, we're unstuck. Whew. Stuck. Oh, come on. Please just cooperate. Please just cooperate. There we go. Abriatas taken care of. Oh, this weapon. Oh, this weapon, guys. This weapon, guys. But we got it. We got it. Okay, so we have, let me count this down because we're gonna be wrapping up. So we have Gearman, we have Moon Presence, we have Orphan of Kos, and we have Lawrence. So 4 bosses remain. That can either be a couple hours or a whole stream. And we're going to find out when we come back to Bloodborne. And it's going to be a while before we come back to Bloodborne because tomorrow is co-op day. Tomorrow's co-op day. And